The magic button has been pressed. And we are all good to go. Except I need to remember to actually grab my water bottles before I press the stream button. That would be smart. Hello everybody, welcome back to another round of Powerwash Sim 2, going through the career mode. I was going to be playing Deltarune today. Unfortunately, I live in a southern state, and that southern state decided to get really cold really fast. And I was ooped and went out without having the proper protection for that. So now I think I might have caught some kind of minor cold. So, gonna be taking it a little bit easy today, giving Deltarune a little bit of a break. And we're just gonna have some chill vibes. Gonna enjoy the game. I know I am definitely very excited to continue because I've been quite enjoying Powerwash Sim 2. And the more levels that I complete, the more that I feel I am okay to go back to after stream. So, especially with the achievement hunting, I definitely want to try and get through as much as I can because I'm really curious. Hello, Chris! I hope you're doing well today. Today was supposed to be a Deltarune day, but Sneck is not feeling good. It is too cold. It is too cold for a tropical snake. This is not the kind of weather I'm supposed to be in. So, it's gonna be more of a chill vibe stream than anything else. Alright. He's safe for now. Oh, I have no puzzles to fail in this game, so Sir Wiggles should be safe, theoretically. This is just power washing. I mean, I guess occasionally there are sort of the mysteries of the story to unravel, but it's not really something to... Not really what I would classify as a puzzle in the same way that, like, Deltarune has puzzles. Pet the kitty. That can be where we switch over to the gameplay. Switch over in front of kitty. Don't need that. I'll put myself there. I guess I can also technically. Yeah, we'll go like. You guys technically don't really need to see what nozzle I'm using, so. Aha! I am the nozzles now. Cat. There are 3 cats. We have Mama Cat. Now we have the baby cat 1. And where's baby cat 2? Where's Squeak? There's Squeak. There's Squeak. I'm pretty sure Ulysses here just kind of reproduced via, like, just splitting in half. Because Ulysses got green eyes, and then Bubbles has yellow eyes, and Squeak has blue eyes. Just split the color, split it in half. Osmosis, yeah. Just... Hey! 3 stream watch streak! Very nice. Thank you very much for continuing to tune in. Oh, that's interesting. Why is my window size affect... Huh. Well, that's a quirk I did not know about the AutoTube. Good to know. If I change that window, it also changes the window on the stream. I did flick... That would be related to... I was trying to, resize the window, the other, window I use. The actual program I use for my little avatar. But... yeah, I'm just trying to clip through the wall. Alright, we'll just stay there. Yeah, we can also see our ugly furniture corner is starting to grow. We have more of the whimsical furniture, including the worst rug I have ever seen. A sea snake could not survive in the power wash tank. That would be a bad idea. Do not put a sea snake in the... Why is Sir Wiggles in your basement? Get Sir Wiggles out of there. He is a jellyfish. He needs to be in the sea. Alright. But let's get this show on the road. That's right. I have this thing to clean. He's in a comfy fish tank. Well, I mean, I guess that's good. I'm glad he's being taken care of. That's ultimately what matters to me more than anything. I don't know what it is. There we go. Trying to troubleshoot. Found traps and safe for any humans inside, but this is a worthy sacrifice for Sir Wiggles. Alright. As if the Spring Festival wasn't enough, DG, powers that be at the Buckingham Council have gone all in on this newfangled out-of-the-year competition and asked that we increase the availability of fitness resources with the recreational grounds. I did suggest that a cessation of lawn cutting would increase friction and provide cost-free resistance training, but to no avail. But then Deputy Warden Indy nudged me hard on the shoulder and showed me something extraordinary on their handheld picture slab, a complete outdoor climbing gym available for an absolute steal. This should keep the outdoorosaurs busy. Okay, I'm gonna see about turning some of the settings down, because whatever it is, there's something going on here that is just not happy. What do you see? We'll bring this down to like 0.8. See if either of those make any kind of meaningful difference. Yeah, I don't know what it is with this game in particular, but it's like the only game where my model just has a bad time. Oh, hey, treat! I will be sure to do so. Oh. I have nice cold water, which is good. Oh my goodness gracious. I have to power wash this entire thing? Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. And I'm guessing it goes, yeah, it goes all the way around. Dinosaur! There's a Dimetrodon. Is this like... Is that in the pterosaur the only dinosaurs here? I need to jump up and check. Friday's scratched out because I am going to be assisting family with an event, so I will not be streaming on Friday. That is why it is scratched out for this week. I'm still scheduled generally to stream on Fridays, but I will not be available for this Friday. Yeah, I am helping out at a garage sale, but I need to be there the night before in order to get everything ready. So, all right. Well, I guess we just gotta start. This is one of those levels where you just gotta pick a spot and just not look at the rest of the map because it's gonna make you sad. This is a small volcano? This is actually meant to be a volcano? This looks like a Hershey Kiss that got put on the rack. I don't think this is... I mean, this isn't even like... There's not even a thing on the top. Where's the lava? You made Sir Wiggles into a nice, refined gentleman. But see, this implies that Sir Wiggles was not a nice, refined gentleman beforehand. Parky! It's almost uncanny, ain't it, Dirt Finder, how in keeping with Buckingham this facility is. I should pull you guys up just a little bit, because the messages are going to come in from down there. It's almost like it's been commissioned specifically for us and not purchased from a bankrupt Hawaiian theme park. That is actually one of the types of emotes that I want to work on. I'm very I am very tempted to make the subscriber badges for the channel just Sir Wiggles in different outfits. And he gets cooler and cooler as the tiers go up. That may very well be one of my, what I end up doing for that. Yeah. I still haven't fully figured out what I want to do for the subscriber badges, but that could be a fun one. I would just need to figure out what the 3 tiers are. So I don't know if I want Sir Wiggles to be just the tier... like, Sir Wiggles by himself could be the tier 1. But, you know, I feel like that's... You know, we want something a little bit more. There's Sir Wiggles in a top hat and monocle. You know, gentlemanly Sir Wiggles. You also have the possibility... I really want to do a drawing of Sir Wiggles with a sword, because I feel like he deserves a weapon. He's been through enough. He deserves to be able to fight back. So that could be a fun one. But I've only had tier 1 subscribers so far, so I've kind of only really been thinking about the tier 1 badge. Sir Gentle Wiggles. Yeah. I might just set it as Sir Wiggles for the time being, just to have something, because I think it would be cute to have people would get to have a little Sir Wiggles next to their name for being a subscriber. Yeah, I might do that after stream today. Sir Wiggles having a monocle, a mustache, a top hat, and then just a nice cup of tea. Yeah, I definitely think that. At the very least, I definitely want to do that for an emote, because I think that would be adorable. And I think having a classy emote is never a bad idea. Whee. Come on, palm tree. Aha. Yes! Give him a weapon! Go, do a crime. Sir Wiggles deserves to be allowed to commit a crime as a treat. He's been through enough. I think he's earned it. For enrichment, yeah. Good job, Sir Wiggles. Go get revenge for being kidnapped. Oh dang, that was worth $40. Alright. Bonk, 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 bonk. For a stream that's supposed to be on the chill side, we appear to be very violent today. Is there something going on? Is there something in the air that I should know about? Something I should keep an eye out for? That they quite like murder to help relax. Oh, I see. So it's like it's an infection there is what I'm dealing with. Is we've got contagious genocide. Alright then. I'll have to keep an eye out for things in the future. Make sure nothing spreads too far. Genocidal virus. You know, it's funny because one of the games I sometimes play, just like when I'm in the mood for it, is Plague Inc. And now I'm just imagining a virus on Plague Inc. that's named Genocide. Like, or specifically like Genocide Run. It would end up being like the best run of the game I've ever had. Just absolutely decimates the world. No chance whatsoever. I've always... I am being handed a knife. That's another thing. I also need to get some props for my model. Because I really want to play around with that as well. I need a knife for enrichment. Not that I can really hold a knife. I don't really have the proper implements for that. You kind of need, like, thumbs and hands and limbs in general. Oh, this poor volcano is still struggling. It's almost there, though. Banana! Sir Wiggles has been given banana. I feel like in the future, if I ever do like one of those text-to-speech things that lets chat talk, I would absolutely... It would be Sir Wiggles, and it would just get... Sir Wiggles would get to talk. I think that could be really fun. I know they're not usually having a British man voice. Interesting. I don't know if that's the voice I would have given him, but I also, like, I can see the vision. I can see like where you're coming from with that. All right. Those are mostly done. So we just continue along the floor. First name Sir, last name Wiggles. My name is Wiggles. Sir Wiggles. Now it's like spy movie. His name is Sir. You know, you make a good point. I always was thinking of it more in like the medieval knight sense. I would have to ask the person who originally named Sir Wiggles if I believe Sir Wiggles as of this point in time is his full legal name. But I definitely feel like he has the potential to have one of those like really super long fancy names that just gets shortened down all the time because nobody has the brain power to remember every part of it. You know. I am Sir Wigglesworth the Third. Sir Wiggles. No! But, yeah, Sir Wiggles was actually named by Papa Seri, by Papa Snake. Was a suggestion from my dad. And I quite liked it, so I have run with it ever since. So I'd have to check in with him and see if he has an idea for what his full legal name would be. Or if it's just Sir Wiggles. Oh, look at those chirpy little eyes. Oh, hi, buddy. Oh. Hello. So cute. Oh, well, Chris might be down. Don't worry, Chris. Cuteness is also my weakness. It's how Uvantha gets me every time. Oh, you guys could be to the seal. See, no remorse from the criminal. She knows the weapon she wields. A fat orange cat. Okay, what is the name of the fat orange cat? This is very important. Garfield! Perfect. I mean, there's really only so many names that truly, like, just feel like they fit particular kinds of cats, and, like, Fat Orange Cat, Garfield, like, that's just always gonna be a good name. Give him a scrubbing on his sail. Alright, now we... Did eat a piece of your... See, he's even method acting. He's ready. He's ready for his premiere, his role. He was born for it. He is getting so into character in all of the worst ways. In that he's being a brat. I imagine Sir Wiggles is also kind of it would be very much a brat sort of posh character. The cat is committed to the bit. Oh. Thank you for feeding Sir Wiggles. Please let him out of your basement soon. He misses his family. We have a quest for him too. Quest! Quest, 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 quest! I like the word quest. Uvantha has to be very careful saying the word quest around me because I'm just like a little tiny wizard snake that gets very excited when I hear the word quest, and if she says it, then she has to send me off to go kill the dragon, or else I end up getting really sad and my wizard hat droops. You know, my spell book gets a little ragged around the edges. But it is a very good word. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Smooches do tend to help. This is true. She has figured out the magic formula that smooches tend to fix just about any problem that I have, so. And even if it doesn't fix the problem, it still makes me feel better. Aw, I can't stand on that wall. That's baloney. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Yeah, it gives me the energy to go slay the dragon, because you're gonna let me go on the quest to slay the dragon, right? You're gonna let me go on the quest, the quest. Yeah, sure. Chat, I feel like I'm being deceived. Ooh. Okay. Scribbles together notes is so much. Yeah, if there's no dragon, I would be sad. But I trust you. Wish, 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 wish. Oh, that's nice. Whee! It caught me. Boop. Oh. There we go. He's so cute! Look at this little face! He's so adorable! And boop the snoop. Boop. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some kind of achievement in this level for cleaning the dinosaurs either first or last or something like that. But this is such a big level that it's just one of those ones that at least for the first time through, I just want to get done and past it. Especially because I was told that this is the level after this one is pretty good. Spell rock summon whole area dragons. Quest! New quest unlocked. Become a dragon tamer. Become the head of the dragon pack. The horde. So I feel like if you have that many dragons, if you don't have some means by which to deal with dragons in a somewhat speedy manner, at that point, you gotta switch your strategy up from we're gonna kill the dragons to we're gonna figure out how to live with the dragons, because otherwise the dragons are gonna kill us. You know, one dragon you might be able to power of friendship work your way through. It don't quite work 20 times over. They didn't think about having 24 smogs to deal with. They only had to deal with the one. But... yeah! I like dragons. Dragons are cool. I like reptiles in general. Dragons usually fall under the category of reptiles. Dragon. I mean, dragons are just cool. I'm kind of, like, it's one of the things that we need to go back and do in Dark Souls 1, because we never fought, Calamite, one of the dragons that you can fight in that game. We technically did not save the world. No, you're fine. It's not anything you did. We forgore. I knew Calamite was around too, I just forgot to mention it, so it was a team effort of forgetting. But it just means that we have an excuse to play the game again at some point. Aw, shucks, having to play an awesome game with my girlfriend all over again? Whatever will I do? I don't think I'll be able to survive. I don't think I can make it. I say, being a dramatic little brat. We can make it. Alright. So yeah, most of the floor done. We're a third of the way there, somehow. Which actually isn't too bad for the size of this level. Not particularly, because I have my sensitivity high enough that I don't really have to move my hand that much. And like I can adjust the sensitivity on my mouse pretty easily because I just have a button on it that will change it. So like if I want, I can press the button and then it's really, really low and then better and then so I play this game on a high enough sensitivity that, you know, I just need to move my hand a very small amount and that's enough. Yeah. It's nice for games like this, because, you know, like you said, like, it would definitely start to hurt my wrist after a while. I also have the problem of I like things that make my brain happy, so I am very autistic when it comes to how those things make my body feel. So even if my wrist did start to hurt, if my brain was still getting the happy chemicals, it wouldn't really notice. It would go, oh, wrist hurt, but not done power washing. But wrist hurt, but not done power washing. Therefore, we continue. Oh, okay. Have a nice day. There we go. What is nice? Yeah, it's very much just like every time that little ding plays, it's just like any pain or other thought that I had in that particular moment for like that millisecond that it plays is just gone. And it's just like, oh, pretty sound. My boy! My son has been returned! No longer being held hostage. I should also look into, I know there's a way to make like animated GIF or emotes, and I know there's also one where you can make like a head pat emote pretty easily. And I want to do that for Sir Wiggles, because I feel like Sir Wiggles deserves pets. Pet the boy. Would people want to pet the boy? Pet the boy. Aww. I'm glad that people like Sir Wiggles. I'm glad that people like that design. I was kind of nervous. Because, like, I've drawn all the art that I've used for my channel so far. Like, all the avatar, my background, the emotes, other than the one that, Silver provided. The tube. Which I think is funny that that's the only emote that I didn't draw, because then it makes it all the more a threat. But yeah, I spent a little while thinking about like what kind of little mascot character I would want to have, and Jellyfish was just the one that spoke to me the most. Made me the happiest. And he's such a derpy little boy. I'm glad other people like my derpy jellyfish son as well. We're gonna shift this over to there because I need to clean underneath it. I could add Sir Wiggles in the fishbowl. I've actually thought about that. Like that would be where he would be at for the like if I did the chatbot or something. Oh. Bots. Thank you, dear. Bop the bot. We must say many thank yous to lovely Uvanta and Juxi, who I do not know is here, whether or not they're here or not, or if she is here. But both of them have been very good for helping to moderate. In case of naughty bots. Too fresh. That's a... Okay, I'm gonna need you to elaborate. Why fresh? Why is that the word you're going with? Like, new? Or little baby bots don't understand what they're doing? Like, are they baby bots? Or... I guess I don't really know any way to tell. Fresh accounts. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Ah, okay. The little puppies. Well. Yep. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just always going to be a problem of some variety unless they really crack down on it. But there's just... It's a slippery slope because, like, once you start getting into the really heavy verification, though, that also can be something that backfires in other ways, so... And ultimately, botters are always going to find ways to get around things. Hello, Juxie! I see you, you have indeed escaped purgatory. I presume it was your VPN? Freedom! Aww. Shame Cube, not to be confused with the Cave of Shame where naughty viewers go. Whee. But XCOM 2? Interesting. I tried playing XCOM 2 for a little bit because it was gifted to me, and ultimately I kind of gathered that it was one of those games that I would just have to play with other people around because there was so much random RNG stuff that was going against me and just making me frustrated that I was like, if I don't have other people around to also bask in how absolutely horribly unlucky I am right now. Usually if there's children nearby, I say something along the lines of sugar honey iced tea. Cause I'm a little southern. Yeah, I know. I've been trying to get the first game of that franchise to work on my computer, but for whatever, like, it's been a little cranky. I'm not 100% sure why. Let's hear tactical awareness. Yeah, I don't have tactical awareness. I am ooped. So Yeah, if you want to try Valkyria Chronicles on your computer, Ubonto, and let me know if if it's just something on my end, or if it's something with the game or whatever, then I would appreciate that. More that can be ruled out, the better. My friends soldiers and send them to war. I feel like if you make me into a soldier, I am never going to aim. I'm never going to hit a shot ever in my entire life. And you're going to have to accept that. I mean, I don't have arms. I don't have hands. How are you expecting me to shoot a gun? What is your game plan here? Make you something that never has to shoot. True. I don't really know all the classes and things that are in XCOM. A sword? Psy-focus probably makes more sense, but I also do like sword. The snake should get a sword. Yay! I can, like, duct tape it to my forehead. Be like a unicorn. Sviper! Well, Sviper's got, like, the long teeth. Oh, no, I guess he's got the tail, too. I have seen that post. There's one where it's like, how if a snake was given a sword, would it hold it like this and it's like in its mouth? Would they hold it like this and they're holding it by the tail? Or would they hold it like this and they have a sword in each one? Or would it be both? And then it's just the snake spinning towards them at high speed. Both! Both! It's both! It's both! Oh. Ugh. But imagine then if you, like, blocked something. It would just be, like, you'd get the sword, like, pushed down your gullet. Oh, no. Just because there's no... They do actually have a small bit of a gap. Like, they can throw things up if they need to. Apparently we're eating swords today, Auspex. Or at least Juxie's saying that if a snake were to wield a sword, they would partially swallow it in order to hold it. And I'm saying, no, that would suck. Yeah, but Juxie, it's more like a something that they can, like, almost turn on in a way. Like, if they need to, they could throw up something they ate, like, to get away. But snakes don't really, like, we gotta dislocate our jaw in order to eat and just eat everything whole, so we definitely don't have the same kind of gag reflex that a person would have. What? Did I say something funny? That's what I was saying. It'd be like either bind it to the tail or just hold it in the mouth. You don't need to swallow it. My poor snake gullet. You parry one attack and it's just... Suddenly you're choking on the sword. Just because there's no gag reflex doesn't mean that would still be pleasant. We have interesting conversations here on Seri Seas. How would a snake hold a sword? The pros and cons of various methods. Oh. Yeah, that actually brings up a good point. Like, having less of a gag reflex would make it worse to have a sword. Much more of house. See, I feel like it would be a series. Okay, I keep accidentally hitting this and it keeps scaring the bejeebies out of me. I feel like that would be a series of just how would different animals wield swords, and it just slowly gets more and more deranged. Like, it starts... Okay, can you let me go, please? I'm nowhere near you. But, like, it starts with the easy ones of the animals that hold it like a human does, of, you know, they have some kind of opposable thumb or some kind of grip. You know, like, you start talking about, like, your great apes and your raccoons, and then you've got, like, your pincers with your crabs and your lobsters and all of them. And then it's like, okay, well, once you move past those, like, how would a cat hold a sword? Would the cat have it in their mouth, or would they still attach it to a paw, you know? Would they... Because, like, they've got claws, but we're talking about, like, if every animal was given the same sword, just kind of sized to their particular frame, but, like, in terms of proportions, you know, proportionally it's the same sword for all of them. You know? Monkeys with swords are a threat. Like, that's just a threat. That's Planet of the Apes. You're thinking of a movie that already happened and proved why that would be an incredibly bad idea. Whee! Well, this is interesting. I've got, like, a pulley system. Whee! Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Not sure about these reptiles, though. They're not native to Caldera County, I don't believe. Parky, they're not native anywhere. They're dinosaurs. They're extinct. They might have been native at one point, but I worry for Parky. He's got one brain cell and it's trying so hard. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. But also, they're gonna change the Metrodon to be a normal lizard instead of being the adorable, cute little guy. That feels like a crime of some variety. Like, defacing a dinosaur has a specific sentence. And a cute dinosaur at that. Extra couple years. Alright. Clean as many of the bottoms of the rocks as I can reach. Okay. It is very satisfying to just go back and forth with the little, like, pulley and just work your way up. This is a tall rock climb. Is that padding down there? Or is that just the floor? Because it doesn't say anything about padding. Ah! Ow. My bones. Yes, Sif is... Single best animal to give swords are wolves. Sif does prove that wolves with a sword are very good. I don't know about single best, though. Like, that's a strong claim. Like, what's the argument here? What points are we bringing forward for this being the single best animal? So it's one thing to say good. It's another thing to say number one. I gotta know the debate here. I gotta know what the process, you know, what we're bringing to the table. This is true. It is cool as fuck. You do make a good point. I mean, I feel like a bear with a sword could be pretty darn cool. Especially like one of those big, like, great swords. Give him like the Buster Sword Cloud has. Yeah, but see, like, I feel like bear with an axe is like a little cliche. Like, let them have the big chunky sword, you know? Give them the big slab of metal on a stick. True. Giving a wolf a sword has been done. This is about finding the best animal, not necessarily the cliche one. That is true. Loyalty and... Alright. Dinosaurs, the lizard. We did see that in Deltarune. There's actually another game that came out relatively recently that's all about dinosaurs with different weapons. Like, I think it's called Dino Blade. You're playing as like a Spinosaurus, and you have a weapon, and you're fighting a bunch of other creatures that all have I think it was actually in that game, I think the Velociraptor was the one that got the katana. At the very least, I saw a video of a YouTuber playing it, so I don't know if it was like an early access thing. It very well could have been. But it might be out. That might be... I haven't checked for myself yet. That could potentially be a fun game to stream. A dino with sword. Oh, is it not out yet? It's 2026. Oh, there's a demo. Ah, that's what it was then. Still, that is something. I think that's all cleaned up. But yeah, that game looks like it'll be a lot of fun. Just a bunch of dinosaurs with different weapons fighting each other. Alright, here's the question. Chat, what would be your dinosaur weapon combo? Like what if you had to be a character in that sort of world where it's a bunch of dinosaurs and they all have weaponry, what would be the combination that you would go for? I know for me, my immediate thought is like I kind of want to do one of the like water dinos, like plesiosaur or mosasaur. Irritator with a claymore. Why am I not surprised? Just a normal Cychania. Mosasaurs. I know mosasaurs aren't dinosaurs! Velociraptor with a katana is very good. I'm also including the creatures that often get lumped in with dinosaurs, like pterosaurs. Your pop culture definition of dinosaur, not your actual definition of dinosaur. I know there is I know, they're reptiles! Uh-oh. This is what happens when, people say turtles and tortoises are the same thing to me, isn't it? I'm on the other side of it. I did not have the dinosaur phase as a kid, and I'm now feeling it. Look, I was more of a dragon kid. And then a weird, like, surgery. Yeah. I know that in the new Legends EA game, they actually finally fixed, Mega Aerodactyl and referred to it as a pterosaur properly instead of a dinosaur. I saw that mentioned in a video that they made that change. Which I thought was interesting. Finally went back and we're like, oh, oops. Fudge that one up. Yeah, I mean, I usually think of them like creatures that were in... I try to think of it things like ones that were alive at the same period. And they kind of try and group together from there. But ultimately, not my specialty. And I admit it openly. I study the animals that are currently alive, not the ones that are extinct. Not nearly as much, anyways. I do still occasionally get information, like the fact that we have a new genus of Tyrannosaurus. We have Nanotyrannus. The babies. Which I think, like, because Tyrannosaurus, like, that's, if I recall correctly, isn't that, like, the part that actually translates to, like, tyrant or something? So Nanotyrannus is, like, baby tyrant or little tyrant? I don't know the exact translation for T-Rex's name, but I feel like it's, like, yeah, it'd be little tyrant, yeah. Which is just adorable. Like, it's all these skeletons we thought were baby T-Rexes, and they're like, no, it's actually a whole separate species. Aw, little tyrant, little babies. So. They found a whole new dinosaur species. A whole new genus, too, that they had to put the species into. Apparently it did coexist with T-Rex, like it would have been alive around the same time as T-Rex. That's part of why there's been so much confusion about these skeletons. They thought they were just juvenile T-Rexes up to this point. But now we know. I always feel bad, though, whenever I hear about that kind of discovery, because then you know that there's just going to be some poor groups of paleontologists that I'm sure they're excited about it, because, like, that if you're a paleontologist, you know, dinosaur bones, like, that's your job. That's what you get excited about. That's why you studied the field. But just having to go back and check a bunch of skeletons for just those little minute anatomical indications that, yeah, no, this one is actually this separate species and genus and not the juvenile that we thought it was. Like, I don't know how many specimens of juvenile T-Rexes there are in the world, but just thinking about having to go back and check every single one, oh, I salute you. Whatever teams have to go and do that now. Hey, oh no, gotta study the bones more. That's true though, like, that's the thing, is like, I feel like in some ways it'd be tedious, but on the other hand, like, that's the kind of thing that a paleontologist signs up for. If anything, the fact that new species are so uncommon, maybe that is more exciting than I'm giving it credit for them. Like, maybe that's something they look forward to. Please, let me study the bones more. Please, please, sir. Let me look at the bones. Just bones and stuff like that will always have a weird place for me, because my mother used to work in the archaeology department at college. And so when I would go with her to work, like for Take Your Child to Work Day or something, I would sometimes end up, you know, just walking around her office and stuff. And it was always, you know, just, she was busy being a staff member. So in some instances, it's like I kind of got passed off onto people that weren't necessarily doing anything at the time, like professors. And so I ended up kind of getting pulled into them sort of talking about their work. And what a lot of these professors didn't realize was that archaeologists work with bones, and specifically human bones. And so when you are dealing with like a 7, 8, 9-year-old kid who has just like been brought here from, you know, just kind of using it as a day to get out of school, and then like, hey kid, do you want to see my baby skeleton drawer? Here's the drawer where we keep all the baby skeletons, and then this is the drawer where we keep all the baby skulls, and it's just like, no thank you. Maybe I don't think I want to go into this field now. So all that stuff kind of like, you see someone just like very casually open up a filing cabinet and just be like, yep, this is where we keep all of our you know, all the skeletons of, you know, infants and stuff. It's like, ah, okay, so this is where I go when I die. This is where I'm going to end up, in one of these filing cabinets. Yep, cool. Yeah, I want to study the bones. Okay, here's your first job, the baby cabinet. I don't want to study the bones anymore. Now, ultimately, to be fair, I will say, I'm still really happy that I got those experiences, because if anything, it kind of desensitized me to, you know, like, a lot of different stuff. Of just like, hey, this is just a natural part of life, you know, this is just what happens. And, oh, I guess I'll start from the bottom for this side. It, like, I guess in some ways, you know, it helped me to come to terms with things at a younger age than some people. So, like, I wouldn't trade the experience, but it is very funny. Like, you, looking back on it now, especially as someone who's had experience working with kids, spending that time learning about, you know, what potentially could sit with them more than we realize, those little memories, and just kind of helping to form some of those core memories for some of these kids, just thinking to myself, like, oh, these were professors that had never had to deal with children this young before. Like, they were teaching college for a reason. They were not expecting to have to talk to a 9-year-old, and they did not, it was not in their job description. So I can't really be too mad at them for that. Like, that's not something that they were expecting to have to do. You know, how do we explain that our job is entirely working with dead human bodies to a kid that, you know, you still say unalive to? And their choice was to not sugarcoat it, which I think, in, you know, at the time was a bit rough, but looking back also, like, it worked out. And it helped me to learn a couple of things, like, no, archaeologists would not be able to tell whether you were a boy or a girl from your bones. Anti-trans people. We're lucky if we can, like, get a rough guesstimate about that when it comes to certain points. And also, there's more context clues than you think. I see those arguments being thrown around of like, well, you know, people are gonna know in 500 years, so, you know, what? It's like, what does it matter? One, what does it matter? Two, you've clearly never studied a day of anthropology in your life. Leave the archaeologists out of this. They're just trying to not get designated as grave robbers. They've got enough issues on their hands fighting off the cursed amulets. It's almost done. It's just this, the rest of this side, and then the other rock face. And we are done. But yeah, so did other people have kind of fun experiences when they were younger, like with take your child to work day stuff? Yeah, the no, I had silicone implants was buried with memorabilia tied closer to femininity. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. It was always kind of a weird thing. Like, there was always a weird vibe about it. My mom's work took... my dad worked from home. Mom worked for this big university. They took it so seriously. Like, it was a whole thing for Take Your Child to Work Day. You had, like, you would sign up for courses and go around the different parts of the campus, and, like, you could explore different departments. And, like, it was a whole production. It was kind of crazy. It's one of the places where I've seen the absolute worst butchering of my actual last name, which they somehow managed to put a C into when there is absolutely no place for a C in the last name. So I got to walk around being a chart that day. That is only part of my last name, but... My guess is it was, like, some kind of weird autocorrect situation, but... Oh, come on. Let me up. Let me up. Let me up. There we go. But yeah, and then when you were in school, there was always, like, career day as well, which was always a big thing. And, man, career day was, like, one of the pinnacles of determining, like, the social hierarchy of of your classroom. Like, if you had a cool parent, like a firefighter or something, who came in and did a good job at career day, you were set. You were a popular kid. Entirely off of your parents' success, but it still didn't matter. Like, you were the kid with the, you know, whose parent brought in the cool truck. You know, whereas, like, there were some people who were like, yeah, this is my dad, he's a real estate adjuster, and he would really try his best to make his job sound interesting, and then by the end of the class, 75% of us would be asleep. And that's a true story. I think that there was at least one person who came to one of my classes who was like, yeah, this is my dad, he's in real estate. And he did a whole presentation about real estate to, I think we were in 4th grade at the time, like 3rd or 4th grade. Like, I was pretty young. AKA not the demographic that you would normally be wanting to talk to about real estate. We had no idea what he was on about. We were lucky if we got our times tables done. And he was trying to talk to us about, like, mortgages and interest and things like that. And we're just like, when can we go outside? When is lunch? Alright. Almost done. If I could kindly stop falling off the map, that would be great. If I could get these borrowed human feet to function for another 5-10 minutes that I need to finish this level. That would be fantastic! go. I was trying to think of some of the other, things from career day now. There was one kid whose dad was like an electrician, or was like worked in that kind of field, and they were able to bring like one of those cherry picker trucks, like the ones that have the buckets on top that they use to fix the electrical wiring. And a couple of kids like got to go up on the bucket. And oh, that was another one that was just like, if set, you are king. You know, versus anybody. There was always like at least one company or one person whose family or like they would just go all out. There was another person who their family, like I think it was their mom, worked for Bluebell Ice Cream. And they had the ice cream truck and had like samples of ice cream. That was another one that if you brought food, you instantly gained points. The easiest way to a kid's heart is through their stomach. Alright. We're so close. Starting to do the little targeting thing, so that's always a good sign that it's almost done. Starting to say, hey, you haven't cleaned this one rock that's right in front of you that you are actively cleaning at this moment, but it's not clean yet. It's like, yes, thank you. I think I found that one. I appreciate the assistance, but I think I'm good on this particular object. We gotta clean the... Yeah, I went to a charter school for my 3rd through 5th grade, and it was a very, like, kind of rural, backcountry sort of school. Like, very good, like, a good school, but just, there was, you know, it wasn't just about, oh, yeah, you're learning your math, you're learning your science, your English. It was also like, hey, today we're going to learn about taking care of chickens. It's like, huh? You know, or... You know, the different classes had to do different tasks around the school. Yeah, we had like chickens, there was like parakeets or something to that effect, and then there was one other animal, and I don't remember what it was. I wanted maybe guinea pigs, like that were just the schools, and some of the older classes had to take care of them. But that was always really interesting, just... You would get lessons. It also meant we got to... Like, our classes were pretty small. Like, I think there was only, like, 50 of us per like, like per year, or per grade rather. So like 3rd grade, 4th grade, they would only be about 50 to 60. Like there was 2 classes worth basically. And that meant that sometimes the lessons and things would be a little bit more out there than at a public school. I think it was my first day of, I was like 5th grade. Yeah, it would have been 5th grade that I had Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones was our math and science teacher for 5th grade. And he was an absolute legend of a man. Because he knew that the best way to get a bunch of 5th graders to actually listen in class for 2 seconds is you need to get some respect. You need to get some points with them. Mr. Jones, this like probably in his 50s or 60s older man, was like, well, I'm an active biker. I have a motorcycle that I drive every day to and from work, to and from the school. How do I get these kids to actually pay attention in math and science class? Oh, I know. Let's start the first day of class with a full motorcycle in the classroom. Just sitting at the front of the class. And it was just like, oh, okay. And so, like, part of the first day of classes was just talking about how motorcycles worked. But we actually did a couple of things with his motorcycle. He loved any excuse he could find to incorporate his motorcycle into a lesson. This did involve almost running over a girl, though, I'm pretty sure. There's like, we were doing this like pulley exercise where it was like teaching us about the power of a pulley, and you had one person on the one side who was on the shorter end of the pulley, and then everybody else was on the other side. And it was supposed to show like how powerful that, like, even with the severe disadvantage, the person on the right side of the pulley would still, for the most part, be able to keep up. And I don't remember exactly, like, it was after the first demonstration with just kids, they then attached the pulley to the motorcycle, and were you doing that to show the same thing, like, that it still works even at higher forces. And kid was not far enough out of the way to avoid the wind getting absolutely blown out of him by, like, having to dodge to the side because this motorcycle went careening past him. Because he, like, tried to jump forward to look at it better, and then didn't realize that, you know, like, they were standing in the way. And so it was just, like, had to duck for it. I think it was a she. I think I remember the classmate it was, but yeah, Mr. Jones wasn't really allowed to use his motorcycle for things after that. I'm pretty sure the teacher kind of ratted him out. GG, that truly was another outstanding effort. Where would we be without your skill set? We've already had a great many takers for it, though no one's made the summit. Perhaps they'll feel more confident once Indy's back with the crash mats from the abandoned health club. They don't have crash mats! They don't have crash mats! That's what it is! Okay, I'm not crazy. There aren't any places for people to fall on this. Alright, I feel slightly better about thinking this was unsafe. turns out, when something looks unsafe and your brain tells you it's unsafe, chances are it is unsafe. But, alright. Continue. Let's see what new furniture we got. Which of these is the new one? All these are there. We had the side table, we had the lamp. Oh, I think it's this, the futuristic sofa. Which looks... It looks like the sofa! Capture all of your angles in this... on this exquisite burgundy 3-seater sofa, purposefully rebuilt from the finest reclaimed materials available at the time. Oh boy, we sure do love the best hero available! Goodness gracious. Alright, I think I actually can also get a new washer. I think I can get the next one. I have the... yeah, let's sell this. So I got the Urban... yeah, so I was using that, so now I can use the Prime Vista Pro. I can also get the adaptable nozzle for it. And it looks like I'm exactly halfway through the career, or at least pretty close to halfway. This might be the halfway point with this particular mission. Roller Disco. Welcome to the town of Bucketon, home of the Taco Dorger. Oh, the Taco Dorger. If you don't know what that is, it's a taco shaped like a hot dog that tastes like a burger. Traditionally served by a dog in Ederhosen. That's not relevant to its name or the taste, or this job for that matter. Anyway, the reason you're here is that we've just had a huge win. For years now, local enterprises have been forced to use our old roller disco as a makeshift premises, but an anonymous benefactor has come through with a substantial donation. It means we can roll everyone out into our brand new community hub and still have enough left over to clean this place up and restore it to its original purpose. Lace your boots, y'all. Bucketon's back on the map. I love the names in this game. Bucketon. We're going to Bucketon! Alright. Well, this is... oh, the lights are still on? That doesn't seem... that doesn't seem like a smart idea. But also, oh my goodness gracious, how did this place get so dirty? Why is there like a little... why is there a little pad... oh, this is a phone booth. Oh, this is a photo area. It's like, why is there a little padded cell here? It might be a changing room as well for putting on the skates. But yeah, so like you get the skates here, and then put them on, and then lockers, and then the actual rink. Alright, well. No place to start but the front door. But the front door and figure out... on the one hand, I want to know what happened. On the other hand, I distinctly don't because I'm scared of the answer. As you can see, when I broke the news to everyone, there were scenes. I'll explain. Oh. Oh, this is because of like a riot that happened in here. Sofa! Riot! Love, that's not something we want to encourage. Especially when I'm the one who has to clean up afterwards. I do appreciate the enthusiasm, though, and I'm sure they would have, too. Oh boy, who's ready to ruin even more stuff with power washing? Why are all of these separate? Why are every single one of the coffee cups and lids a separate check? No! It's a very satisfying amount of clicks, but also, oh my goodness gracious. True, that, okay, yeah, actually, no, I take that back. I know exactly why they're separate. It's because ding 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 ding. Oh, that's nice. Oh. I got smooches. I'm spoiled. Truly spoiled. I get to play games, I get to have fun here with everybody, get to talk to you all. Hopefully provide a nice chill place to relax for a bit. And then I get smooches for it. Ooh, between these two levels, though, honestly, I'm not sure I'll have much energy for anything else, because these are big levels back to back. Yeah, many, many, many smooches. Yay. I like smooches. Oh, it is satisfying to get a couple of those dings going. Just have it be the ding ding ding. Gotta scrub it all clean. There we go. Oh. Alright. Getting the floor done in this. I remember going to roller rinks like this. Oh. there was a rink pretty close to us that we would go to almost every summer because I was in like a summer program that would, you know, just keep me busy during the summer. And we would go pretty much every summer to this one place. And it was pretty it's pretty iconic in our area because the roller rink has these pink and blue buses that they use as like they help with transportation to get people to and from the location, and also can be rented for other things. Like they you know, they're not necessarily straight to their place, but usually it was just to go to the rink and back. But it's these like these almost these exact shades of blue and purple, and you just see them around the place. It's like, oh yeah, I remember that roller rink existing. It was like this weird liminal space otherwise that you don't really think about until like one of those buses would drive by. But I love roller skating. I don't think I've not done it in years. Probably would suck at it because I only ever really went on those little summer trips. So, you know, I don't have a lot of experience, but it's definitely one of the memories of summer that I hold quite fondly to, you know, hold quite close to my chest, of just going around doing the skating, never knowing how to stop. Oh, figuring out every other part, figuring out the balance, figuring out how to not end up on my butt the entire time, but then not knowing how to stop and just having to go with the crash into the wall and hope it works method. Or hope somebody else catches you. That was also a possibility. Yeah. Funnily enough, one of the, like, signs that I was not entirely straight was from one of those roller skate rinks, because I had a girl help me, like, she caught me as I was kind of about to crash into a wall, and, you know, it was just like, hey, you doing okay? And this was a girl that I didn't realize at the time, but I had a bit of a crush on, and I was just there, like, I was just short enough compared to her that I kind of was at, you know, chest height when she caught me. And it's very much just like, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Could not pay attention to anything else. But of course I didn't, you know, didn't realize it until years and years later that I was like, oh, haha. I was in her chest. That's probably why I was flustered. Ooh, I can do this around my ladder and make like a little dirt pattern of my ladder on the floor. And then if I pick this up, put it like over here. Yeah! It looks like my ladder was destroyed in Chernobyl. Just the shadow left behind. But yeah, it was definitely, it's one of those fond memories. I also remember I got to kind of get back at one of my childhood bullies, because I just had a girl that I kind of beefed with for a lot of my younger years. Very bratty person, very attention-seeking, you know. Everyone had to do what she wanted to do, or she would lose her mind. But you know, like, I remember just not really knowing how to stand up to that. Like, knowing it, I didn't like it. Knowing that it made me feel bad. But not really knowing what to do about it without just also stooping to that level. Until we went to the roller derby one day. And I would usually skate for like the first half of the trip. And then the second half, by that point, I would kind of tend to run out of steam a little bit. And I would wait, because they would usually do like some kind of special event in the ring halfway through. Come on, get out of here, buddy. Why don't you come over here and get yourself a snack? There you go. You pick out a drink you want. But yeah, so at the derby, and then the second half, I would usually like just go to the arcade, because they had a bunch of arcade games there. There was like a dance floor. There was a bunch of things you could do that weren't necessarily skating, even though the main thing was skating. And I would usually do one of those for a little while until like the last 30 to 40 minutes before we were going to leave, because by that point, all the kids who were doing the special event would get really tired and get off the skating rink. And then it'd be absolutely dead. And that was usually the time that I was the happiest, because I had space. So I would I had I had a system worked out for that. But anyways, so in that middle period, when I was at this particular instance, I was playing the arcade. And I had built up a buttload of tickets. Like a absolute megaton. And I don't even remember necessarily what I was playing. I think there was like I know at least one of them was like a whack-a-mole style game, but doesn't really matter. Point being, had a lot of tickets, was looking to spend them, wanted to, you know, actually get a decent prize for once instead of just, here's your slinky. And I was sitting there trying to figure out what I was going to get. And like 2 groups behind me was this girl and one of her other like friends, follower people, and they were, you know, being very loud, chatting about what they wanted. And the girl that had been tormenting me really wanted this pink cowgirl hat that they had. Really cheesy, bright pink, looked like something Barbie would wear. Had a tiara on the front and everything. And it was cute, but like it wasn't really my thing. But she really wanted this hat. And so one of the girls in front of us got one, and then the guy kind of noticed he had a bit of a line and was like, hey, by the way, this is like the last one that we have, this one that's up here. Yeah, this is the last of this particular prize. And, you know, I think there was like maybe 2 people in front of us, but there was 2 people in front of me, then there was one group, and then there was her and her friend. And that was the point where it kind of like I was like, oh, I have a plan here. I could be very devious, but I'm gonna wait and see if I have the opportunity to, because, you know, there's 2 people in front. Technically, one of them could have gotten the hat. Neither of them did. Neither of them had anywhere close to the tickets to get this hat, because it was one of their bigger prizes. You know, it was a whole hat, decent number of tickets. I was like, well, it's not the prize I would have wanted. Or it's not the first choice, but I did like it. And I knew that it was going to be getting a little minor victory over someone who had tormented me. And so I walked up very confidently and I asked for that hat. And she was not happy. Though it was quite funny, because we had so many teachers and chaperones around, that she couldn't really pull the same sorts of stunts that she would want to pull to get her way, you know, to just like freak out. Or, you know, try to be physically aggressive or anything. So, man, oh man, I have never seen that girl be nicer than that day. Ooh, she was so mad that she had to actually suck it up and try to be nice and be like, hey, you know, I noticed you got the last of these hats, and you know, wouldn't it be nice if we did a little trade? You like trading, right? You trade Pokemon cards. You like trades, you know. Just very funny that she just was trying everything she could think of to get me to give up this hat. But ultimately is like, no, I like this prize. This is the prize I chose. It's the one I want. And then I think like the next day at school, or it was either like the next day at school or on the bus on the way back, she tried to tell one of the counselors or one of the chaperones that I had stolen it. And the chaperone had been one of the people who was like watching that area. And they're just like, no, they didn't. They just got it before you did. That's not stealing it. Which is what she was claiming was stealing. Like, she was saying that, oh, I said I wanted it, and she got it before I did. Therefore, she stole it because I called dibs. So, got to kind of watch her mildly crash out. Before, you know, that term was really a thing. But I got to watch her just slowly descend into, you know, trying so hard to wiggle her way into this and realizing that I was not going to budge and eventually having to give up and do something else. You know, just move on to the next battle. Yeah, ultimately, like, she did a lot to me. I wasn't really good at standing up for myself, which a lot of people were very good at picking up on. But there were times. There were times where I got to be a little bit smarter about my my revenge. Thank you, Vantha. Yeah, ultimately, I have no sympathy for her in those sorts of petty squabbles. I mean, she was just as petty about things, so... But ultimately, it was just young kids being young kids and being bratty to each other. It's revenge! Revenge! The revenge of the snack. Disco wheels and groovy feels. I don't know how I feel about that kind of slogan. The Revenge of Snick. Not quite the same movie as Revenge of the Sith, Revenge of the Snick. Slightly different plot. Now I'm just imagining just a little, my little Seri, my little snake, just in the Sith hoodie. Like, you do not know the power of the dark side. Maybe once I actually get to the point where I start remembering to, like, draw for Halloween costumes or something. Like, for next October, or maybe I'll try and do some Halloween sprites, and I can do a Burr Sneckatine. trying to think what other good pun names there would be for Seri. What other characters you could do. There is also, like, the one that I think of is, there's Khaleesi, which is the term for Daenerys Targaryen in, Game of Thrones. And so it's just Casseri. And just getting to have, like, 3 little baby dragons. Ela Snickera. I'm not sure I know what character you're referencing about though. I don't immediately recognize that name, but that might just be my sick brain being a little ooped. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar enough with Star Wars to know all of the characters, those characters by name. I know the big ones. Yeah, I feel like a tweet like Snary or Snary, Seri could be funny. Sneery. No! I'm sorry, I can't talk. He's like, yeah, I am being sick. I'm gonna see how long this level takes me, but I am very tempted to... I'm holding up for the moment. I can definitely tell my brain needs sleep. Oh, hey, Trey. Thank you, Vanta. Thank you, love. Everybody make sure you get your water as well. Or your beverage of choice. I'm probably gonna go... I need to make myself some more tea after stream. Yeah, go refill your water. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. We're just continuing to chill. Chill vibes. Chill time. Alright. Just working on getting all this stuff behind the rink done. So how much money do I have at this point? Do I have enough to get the extra long extension? I do have enough. I do have enough for the long extension. Fantastic. I am definitely going to need that on this level. I'm also absolutely destroying so much of this roller skating rink's property. It's like, why are they having me power wash a computer? Sure. It definitely wouldn't be good for the computer. It's like nigh on software gore, or hardware gore rather, I guess in this case it would be. To just go at it with a professional duty power washer? Oh, that was a good set of dings. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, like even these roller skates, like I wonder, like they must just walk through here with like super glue before the power washer comes in, make sure everything is secured as tightly as possible, because otherwise it's just gonna go flying. Because apparently the only type of cleaning we know is power washing. We are incapable of any other form of cleaning. Every problem can be solved with a power washer as far as this guy's concerned. Go. Door, and then I think the door frame as well. There we go. That's the set of dings we like to hear. Now we just need to do the ceiling. And then this little booth area will be done. And we could start working on this outdoor. Skates! What kind of skates? The roller skates. As opposed to the marine skates, the kinds you would find at an aquarium. Or the ice skates that you would find at an ice rink. Return with tea! Tea? And you didn't bring some tea for me? That's okay. I'm glad you have some tea, dear. What kind of tea do you have? Is this still the jasmine one that you've been having? Or is this the peach? The peach! So the peach tea has a positive verdict from you? It sounds like it would smell good. Like a peach tea. I had an apricot tea not too long ago at the tea room that I went to for Mother's Day, and it was really good. Yeah, it's one of the places that's on my my list to go with you in February. I think you'd really like that tea room. I figured that could be a nice... It's like they've also got like a little antique store, and they have like a bunch of products from like local farmers there and things. It's just a nice place to walk around. Lots of art. It was really pretty. I know my grandma had a really good time there. She really enjoyed it. Because it was her thing, and she really wanted to go to a tea room. So I found one. And we kind of lucked out that on the first try, it was a very, very nice time. There we go. Who needs ladders when you have jumpies? I've got my borrowed legs. I can darn well use them. And then clear out the... Well, the reception area is looking pretty much done. I'm actually surprised this area makes up 40%. Like, feels like I've done way less, but I guess not. By the DJ booth is where Tony's been running his bird sanctuary. He gets everyone involved with that. Every Saturday morning, you'll see him lead this long line of kids down the street, all doing this bizarre head-flexing pigeon walk into the roller disco. Huh? When he found out that he's going to be heading our new community wildlife center, his jaw nearly hit the floor. Aww. Unfortunately, when he then decided to launch his pigeons into a celebratory flyover of the disco, well, it was like the birth of the universe in pure chaos. Okay, so it wasn't a riot, it was misplaced, and it was misplaced glee. In the form of I do the head flexing pigeon walk. Yeah, you like bobbing your head forward and your body forward at separate intervals. Forward and back, forward and back. This is the pigeon way. Forward and back and forward and back and then forward and back and then forward and back and then forward and... See, now I feel like you're slowly starting to go into cha-cha slide. Cha-cha, real smooth. Let's turn it up. Man, nothing will ever instill as much fear, like primal fear for gravity, as I had trying to do the cha-cha slide, like try to do those sorts of dances in skates. Because they always run those dances during the skating, like they would do that during the skating events. It was just there like, I'm going to die. That's it. This is how I go. Well, if you look at it from this angle, it looks great. Good job, team. Everything's all nice and wrapped up. We're all good. We definitely don't have anything else that we need to worry about. Absolutely nothing else. He released pigeons? Pigeons? Really? And they're making me clean it up. Why couldn't this have been that guy's fault, considering he was the one that actually released the animals? Yep. That's why I'm thinking this is probably, I'm just gonna finish up this level and then that'll be where I call it, because I feel like it's probably gonna be about that time anyways. Though actually I will say, some of these big open areas should go decently fast. Like, I could probably go and do the rink right now, and it would go, like, the percentage would probably shoot up decently quickly. I mean, even just some of these wider, you know, these parts of the map, just with the floor. It's when you have to start doing the little bits that things start getting a little bit more finicky. Yeah, I gotta do under the chairs and under the counters and gotta power wash their coasters, apparently. Because yeah, we could definitely reuse these soggy coasters. Mm-hmm. Yeah, honestly, the thing I'm most not looking forward to is the roof. That's gonna be a pain in the butt. I get some of this done, but I think I'm just gonna kind of wrap around in a circle, go around the edges, and then do the rink last, because I am curious about that. I think the rink has, like, lights in it. Or lights on. Ooh. You can definitely tell it feels brighter in here, though. Actually, I wonder what happens if I... Ah. Okay, I will finish, I will get the disco ball at least cleaned off, mostly. But yeah, see, like, we've just been working on this big patch of the roof, and it's up to 53. Between this and the section of flooring. So... hopefully some of this stuff will go a bit faster. It is really interesting, because this is, like, the exact color palette of the rink that I went to when I was younger, like, these blues and pinks. It was very much this cheesy 70s style, even down to, like, this flooring pattern. Having all the little shapes. Almost gives like a Barbie vibe in some of these colors, like a Barbie dream house sort of look to it. Ugh, the dirt definitely blends in though. You definitely have to press that button to... The magic highlight all the dirt button. Because there's all those little dots that are just part of the pattern of the flooring. That's mean. That's actually really mean. Yeah, we'll put a bunch of random dots all over the floor that are totally meant to be there, and then also hide the dots of dirt that aren't meant to be there, and you get to figure out which one is which. Oh, and what color does the default color for the dirt turn it, turn? You know, the same orange as the floor. Like, okay. Thanks, guys. Dirt light. It's like when they bring those UV lights to check on the hotels. Like, yeah, we're just gonna do the inspection, see what's going on here. And it's just covered in the blue UV light. I don't want to think about how many of these places would just turn blue under UV. Like this place would look like a crime scene with the amount of biohazardous material. Technically, I don't even think I should really be power washing this. It's a conversation we had in the first game because it's like you're power washing volcanic ash for a good portion of the game, and you're not supposed to do that. But just the fact that they were just like, yeah, this was all caused by a bunch of pigeons. I'm getting hazard pay for potential outbreaks of bird flu, right? Right? You know, those pigeons were up to date on their vaccines, yeah? Finish up the last little bit here. There we go. Let me up. Well, we're slowly making progress. Just wrapping our way around. At least none of the dirt seems like it's particularly sturdy. It's all coming off pretty quick. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Ha! Ding! Da-ding! Still making our Chernobyl shadows of things that we power wash around. I guess this is more, I think the shadows are more related to the atomic bombs. Oh, new job available. Hey, Angel, can you come back to the farm? We've had another mishap, this time with our tractor. Okay, tractor should be a quicker level. That'll be nice to start off on. Or I might be able to fit that in at the end of the stream, we'll see. Oh, Spirit City music is always so nice to just relax to. I feel like it's gonna put me to sleep. It's just, I take a nap right here. Can this wall be done, please? Please? We're almost to the 2/3 mark. More than halfway there! You can do it! There we go. That's the big ding we were waiting for. And then floor. Yeah, it's just these big open patches are just so much easier to just quickly make some good progress. Work on the DJ booth. I don't want to think about the fact they were using this area as a place for birds, but that's okay, because it's gonna get all power washed and clean, and I never have to think about that particular part ever again. Please and thank you. There we go. Aha. Ooh. Yeah. Here's where we get to be nice and satisfying, get a big chunk done. This whole big section of the roof. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Oh, we have the Bucketin back chat. Hey, looks like the old roller disco is finally making a comeback. I sure hope it does after I've put my time and effort into it. Slay, can't wait. Open already. Finally, hope they changed the boots though. Those things were slower than a turtle in a cooler when I was a kid. The boots? That weren't the boots, Rich. That was the sticky floor from you spilling your slushies all over. I didn't spill a drop. My persistent verticality at rollers can be independently verified. Well, I guess we'll see about that. But yeah, we've got big sweeps of cleaning going. We can get this booth cleaned up. I love these sorts of just cheesy setups where it's like it all looks like the old boom boxes. You feel like you can almost imagine the person just being like, yo, 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 are we ready to party? Oh gosh, I could not be that person. I do not have that kind of voice. I'll stick to cleaning. Turn on DJ turntable. Oh, hold on. I gotta clean it up first. I want to make it look nice and pretty, and then I'll turn it on. Oh, that's nice. All right. Turn on DJ turntable. Yeah! Which actually does kind of help me because it also spins that thing around. Oh, it also spins the disco ball. I want to know if there's a way to like turn off the lights in here though, because I feel like we're not getting the full effect with all the lights on. I have impeccable balance. I am the greatest snack to ever power wash. I can power wash on a spinning object and not move a muscle. Locked in. Almost done with all the ceiling. There we go. I just want to run my face into this wall. Anytime I see a wall like this, that kind of pillowy texture, like, I'm surprised this looks as pristine as it does, because that tells me either it's not actually pillowy texture, it's just made to look that way, and if you were to try and run your face into it, it'd be like running into an actual wall. Or, the people of this world have significantly more self-restraint than I do. Because I see this and I immediately just like, I need to pop it all like bubble wrap. Oh. Anyone know who fronted the cash? Oh yeah, that is true. We could kind of have a mysterious benefactor situation. Maybe Bucket on his latest track's called Roll on My Bread Cryptic Clue. Now it feels more like a Gnomesy move. You remember when they sprayed clues to a buried treasure all around town? And it turned out to be a spice rack. Marcus Aurelius's playbook, right? So these are a bunch of characters. Could be. I've heard they've been single-handedly keeping that university running for years now. These are a bunch of names I don't really recognize, which is kind of interesting. We're getting a bunch of new characters. But also Gnomesy as a play on Banksy. That's funny. I like that. Especially with all the garden gnomes that we were getting in the first game. I wonder if that was something that was related to them, like that's what they're gonna say, you know, oh yeah, that was all, that's Gnomesy, they just leave them everywhere. Alright. Over 80%! Here, get big swatch. Oh, look at the little ghosts with their teeth! Oh, oh, that's such a cute sign! And we got Ulysses with the orange cat with the retro mix. Oh, they're supposed to be little aliens. Okay, that makes a little more sense. And then we got some ice cream. And a random cactus at the end, I guess, because we're close to the desert. Visco tiered bench. This one almost looks like it's meant to be, like a cake or something. Oh, we've got our little marker to tell us what's still not clean. Buddy, I think I know. You know, it's not not too much of a mystery. We're almost done just doing our wraparound of the outside. Then we can do that last bit of the ceiling that we need to do. And then the disco floor. And then we'll be all done. Almost to 90%. Come on, give us that 90. There we go. 90, 90. Yeah! 10% remaining. Alright, the birds explain the massive amounts of, like, grains and what looks like bird poop and things that I've cleaned up. It does not explain this particular quarter that looks like there's a bunch of, like, weird blue glitter. Or glittery substance of some variety. What were you guys doing there? Was the DJ booth the animal corner and this was the one for science experiments? Because I'm not... When you give me the details, you gotta give me the full details on what exactly I'm getting into. I feel like I may not have been given those details. There we go. Get all the mounted speakers. Give me the tip. Give me the ding, give me the ding. This last big ceiling chunk done. There we go. We're on the final stretch. There. I think it's just the dance floor, really. So let's light this place up. Get the last little bit done. And then any touch-up work, but this is the last big swath. I'm kind of trying to see if I can do this like in a satisfying pattern for the end screen. Definitely not going to be perfect, but hopefully it should still be fun to watch. These three. We're at the 99% point. It's just the touch-up work. The little things we missed. What is it telling me I need to wash in here? Oh, it's wrong. Alright. Come on. Backside of the trash can. It's objects like this where not being able to move stuff is a pain in the butt. Dun, dun, dun. Something on the other side? It is. Okay, there we go. That's what I need. Dance floor wall handrail. And then this trim. Oh, that's nice. Yep. So many final dings. We got one more. And there we go. One whole roller skating rink. From the entrance, the food court area, got some tables. Bring back the 80s. Got where you get your skates over here, the reception, lockers, place to change. And then the actual floor itself with lots of seats around the place, and then the big old DJ booth. Not a remnant of pigeon in sight. And now we get to watch as it slowly comes together. You just get to see it going around. And it slowly pulls into the center. Master for Flow Kid. I feel like a kid again. I can't wait to get the wheels rolling for a new generation. It's exactly what this town needs. Alright. Whew. Let's see what furniture. So we've got... What's the new thing? That was there, that was there, that was there, that was there. I feel like I should just get all of these so I can tell easier. Just get all the furniture. It's all mine now. Oh, we do have some new options for our cleaner. We're currently running around in this one. I do like the orange and blue. There's the yellow, the pink and green. Blue. Yeah, we have outfit options. We can change you can change your mask, you can change the overalls, the gloves, and the boots. We also can decorate our van if we want to. And I mean, I think I know which one I need to go with. Alright, I'm gonna do the tractor, because I don't think this will take me too long, and then I'll probably call it. Welcome back. I'm afraid you can add another ridiculous misadventure to the list. We were all really excited about opening the farm shop after the incredible job you've done on the outside, but while we were cleaning out the inside, I suddenly remembered the colossal bee's nest up in the rafters, so I put on my astronaut onesie and took it upon myself to relocate it. Well, you can see how that went. How do you bring a tractor into relocating bees? That's impressive, Annie. Gotta admit, out of all the harebrained schemes I've had, carrying a live bee's nest by tractor is up there with the best of them. Ah. Seeing the percentage go up so much faster compared to the roller rink is nice. Thought it'd be simple. Carefully hitch the nest to the back of the tractor, away we go. Yeah, except bees' nests don't typically work that way. Quick mosey to the hollow willow tree on the edge of the farm, job done. No. Bees tend not to like being moved around. As soon as I turned the engine on, the hive started shaking and the whole swarm emerged. Yeah, engines do that. They shake, and bees don't like being shaken. At one point, there were so many bees on me, I thought we were gonna fly there. Not a single sting, though. We're already well on the way to our first batch of organic honey. Huh. Well, that's nice. Glad she's not contacting me from the hospital. By the way, you know the silent monks up at the temple. Yeah, I know that temple. We cleaned it last time. They've been getting very excited seeing you here at the farm, almost squeaking with delight, in fact. Aww! Hey, guys! I'm happy to be back around. We helped the monks in the first game. We cleaned off their temple for them. Though technically we didn't tell them that we were doing it, it was going to be a divine miracle because there was an incident that caused a bunch of manure to end up on their temple as they were going to egg the mayor's house. And the farmer down here was like, hey, yeah, can I just pay you to clean this up before they get back? Because I feel really bad about this. Yeah, I feel they're really bad that they're going off to fight for the river for all of us, and they're gonna come back to their temple covered in shit. So we end up cleaning off the temple, not really telling them what happened, but I'm guessing they probably figured it out on their own. I mean, to be fair, it doesn't really take an expert to think, hey, our temple's looking significantly cleaner than it was before, and I don't think Sir Jeremiah stayed behind to call in a rainstorm for it. You too. Oh. Ooh, couple of dings. Ding 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 ding. Gotta clean all the little bits and bobs. Almost there. 99%. It's always the last percent that feels like it takes the longest. Come on, let me jump. Oh, it's the window. Lots of little parts. Oh, that was good. Cab side. Outer rear wheel. Oh, okay. And engine coolant reservoir. Aha! Hakorrigus, it's time for you and clean our temple. Oh! We're doing the temple again? I'm curious. Okay, I might peek at the temple level. I don't know if I'm not gonna do it today. That would be our first repeat of a level from the first game. Sun shining, tractors gleaming, and the bees are abuzz, and all is well with life on the farm. Thanks again, Angel. Oh, it's the Oh, we're doing the interior this time. That's smart. Blessings, chosen one. It is an honor beyond measure to finally have you within the hallowed walls of our temple. We can't wait to watch you work. Alright, I do want to peek around. Can't believe it, finally, the master of the flow is here! I've got a level with you. This job might be quite heavy going. The temple hasn't been washed for centuries. I mean, it's very tall, but it doesn't look too bad. Actually seems on the smaller side. And there's an orb! Do I get to clean the orb? I do get to clean the orb. Don't mind me as I clean literally nothing but the orb and then leave. This is a very shiny orb. They do seem to be worshipping the volcano, which does have me a touch concerned. You know, are they worshipping the volcano, or are they worshipping the civilization that stopped the volcano? Ah, okay, don't press that button right now. My eyes, ah! I pressed the button. I said, don't press the button. I pressed the button again. I am the smartest being to ever live. Just your normal volcanic cult. Nothing too crazy. The orb. Yeah, this is very interesting though, because like this is the first level we're seeing where it's cleaning a level from the first game, but from a different perspective. You know, we're doing the inside as opposed to the outside. Which is really fun, because it's still a new level, but it's familiar. It's building on a storyline that is familiar to us. Do want to look at this. What's going on down here? This is me just exploring lore. Okay, it just looks like vines more than anything. Lore mural. They called us the Master of the Flow. Which very much reminds me of the ancient civilization that worshipped our character. Because technically we did kind of mess around with time a little bit. I'm looking to see if there's anything on these vases. Not seeing anything. It does kind of look like their architecture, but otherwise, like, it's only sort of a passing resemblance. Yeah, nothing here. But yeah, this is... I was a little nervous because I was curious, like, are we going to actually see anything from the first game? Or are we going to kind of... Because it does seem like so far the storyline's somewhat separate, but we do have sort of like the gemstones being stolen thing. We do have like these sea serpent looking guys up here, which are very interesting. Oh, they are listed as dragons. Wonder if we're gonna hear more about the dragons. But yeah, I'm just kind of looking to see. Are those also faces up there? Can't really... kind of, I guess. But this very well could be a religion that has now been built off of the sort of ancient people that the time travelers kind of messed with. You know, because they said, oh yeah, it's not been cleaned for centuries in here. But centuries don't mean much to time travelers. Oh! Hold on. What's going on up here? That's cool. You can see the pattern of the window from... So it looks like a tree. Yeah, it's kind of got the roots. I wonder if that's gonna move, like it's gonna shift over or something. Yeah, but lots of dragon iconography. They've got this tree, symbols, and then this orb of the volcano. This sort of marble style, this definitely feels like that old civilization. Something related to them. But it's not been cleaned in centuries. So they're saying nobody's been in here for centuries, or that they haven't cleaned it here for centuries? I feel like they're saying they haven't cleaned for centuries, because it doesn't make sense that they wouldn't be in their own temple. Oh, we got like a offering bowl over here. Yeah, ringing stick. Candle. Singing bowl, yeah. That's what it is. Yeah. So I've got that. More of those, like, braided... Lots of those braid patterns, and then this seems just like like almost a place to sit and pray. kind of off to the side. Yeah, I mean, even the pillars, if you look, even the pillars have those, the sort of braiding vine texture to it. That looks like the same pattern that's down here, or similar. Because, yeah, there's like this loop. And you can see that same loop, like, right there. Interesting. Interesting. I just don't know what to make of all this. I don't even know if there is something to make of all this. I feel like there is, because we're halfway through the story at this point. We're definitely more than halfway. And that tells me, like, we're hopefully gonna start getting into solving some of the mysteries. Like, who stole the gems, you know, why what that necessarily means for the town. Like, does it need the gems in order to keep the volcano at bay, or did it just do it, you know, did it need to just do it the one time and then it served its purpose? Yeah. For being a simulator game about just doing a chore, a job, I love the lore of this game so much. It's so intriguing to me. And to be completely blind going into this, not knowing anything about what I'm supposed to be expecting and looking for, like knowing the little secrets that they are willing to hide in all of these different levels, I'm so paranoid about everything. Like, are you something? Are you something? Looking at all the butterflies on all the levels, just like, you! What are you? Why are you here? When, you know, it's most likely just that there are butterflies, and that's all there is to it, but... But yeah, like this big ornate door with these dragons on it. That's pretty crazy. I'm so excited. I can't wait to see more of what this story has cooking up. I hope the monks get to play a big role in it, because they seem very fun. The master of the flow is here! The master of the flow! I'm just the power washer. The master has spoken! All hail the master of the flow! All hail! I'm not the master! He is the master! Very much has the I'm not the Messiah! He is the Messiah! Vibes. Also, I said I wasn't going to power wash this level, and I feel like I'm starting to power wash this level, and I need to stop, because otherwise I'm just going to finish it, and I'm never actually going to sleep. I need to... Did I just return to a Life of Brian bit? You did return to a Life of Brian bit. I was making a reference. For countless generations, we've all been obeying a strict vow of silence until you turned up today, that is, and fulfilled your prophecy. Whilst the perpetual silence helped prevent petty arguments, it unfortunately left us unable to agree on a workable cleaning rota. Yes, you have returned to a Life of Brian bit that I was referencing because the monks of this temple, which is the level from the first game, but we're cleaning the inside of the temple now instead of the outside. The monks that were originally had their vow of silence have now apparently broken their vow because we have completed our prophecy. Whatever that means. Though it sounds like they just didn't want to agree on a cleaning routine, and they decided that, you know what, we're just gonna get somebody to show up and clean for us. But also, knowing the kind of person we are, it very well could have actually been a prophecy. Because we kind of get sucked into that sort of stuff in this game. But yeah, I'm lore hunting. I'm looking around at the inside of the temple, seeing what's going on. They have a lot of dragons in here. Wait. Wait, I just realized something. Hold on. Not in here, not in here. Need to borrow the ladder. Oh my gods. Chat? Where's the gnome? There's a gnome on every single level of Powerwash Sim. Sometimes, multiple gnomes. Try to get on the chandelier. But... Is he like peeking in one of the windows? I don't think so. Just checking the windows now. No gnome, no gnome, no gnome. Chat, we are missing a gnome. And that kind of scares me. Where is the gnome? Where gnome? Where gnome? There's no gnome. Again, does this ultimately amount to anything? Probably not. But also, where's the gnome? It's not like it would have been hard to have him in here. This feels purposeful. There was even a gnome on this level in the previous game. It was even a special gnome. It wasn't the usual gnome. So where's the gnome? Oh, I don't like this at all. I want to get one more of message from the monk, which will most likely be at 40% at this point. And then I'll call it on this level and save the rest for next stream. But dang it, of course the level that they give me as I'm like, oh, I'm gonna finish up, I'm not feeling good, is the one that has the most lore implications. Just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in. So I am trying to do this like as fast as I can. Just clean as many of the big swaths of wall. Clean, 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 clean. Come on. Lots of dings. Message at 40%. Right. Message. Why were we obeying a vow of silence before, I hear you ask? Well, you're about to discover that for yourself. I'm so excited that I could pop. What? 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 Yeah, you know, I am realizing that we've kind of got more than 4... Ah. Dang it! Just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in! Oh. Yeah, there's gonna be more to this room, isn't there? Because I've cleaned way more than 50% of this room, and it's saying I'm not even 50% done with the level. Alright. Yeah, look, it's giving me the freaking targeter for where things need to be cleaned, and I'm halfway through the level. No, hold on. We're not leaving it here. My brain will not let me. We're at least figuring out what the heck is the second part of this level. I am power washing, like my life depends on it. I mean, depending on which way these monks go, it just might. Come on. Alright. Alright. Can't be too much more of this left. So we have basically cleaned this entire room, and the level is a little more than halfway done. Oh. Come on, let me finish this. I just want to see what's down here. What is going on? Just follow the little cursor. Find those last little specks. I can figure out what the heck is going on here. Alcove window frame, ceiling arch, upper window. What the? Behold the Crypt of Secrets. I wanted to rename it the Cryptic but got overruled. No one has set foot inside it for over 700 years. There's the gnome! I knew it! I knew something was weird. I knew there was weird that there was no gnome. Mysterious device is waiting for you down there with messages from an old friend. What? My body is telling me I'm sick, but my mind is telling me I must know. What the heck? It's like murals on the walls here. So we've got a dragon. Oh, there's me. Inside a dragon. Watering like a duck or something? I think this is the language from the previous game. I think that language has been translated, so I think these definitely will say something. don't even know what order I'm supposed to read these in. That looks like a flying squirrel. Are these like different creatures? Dragon, there's like... house with like a creature coming out of it. And then some kind of like burrowing thing. Harper Shaw. That's my old phone, alright. I'd recognize that distinct lack of features anywhere. It's the phone that the time travelers took in the last game! Huh? Hey? Huh? Well, the thing don't work no more. We just power washed it. But what the heck? So they made a chamber to store the phone that they took to communicate with us the first time and like hid it in these monks for their and swore them to silence for all these years? Unknown number. Hello, old friend. Your time-traveling pal Cerulean Sky here. Remember when we neutralized Mount Ruthless and saved the world together a couple of years back? Good times. Well, we need your help again. Why do I keep being the chosen one? Why must I be the power washer of light? And why do people keep cutting off their messages right before the good part? We need your help again, but we won't tell you what that we need help with if you don't clean 10 to 20% more of this room. Just when I thought I was out, they pulled me back in. Let me get to 70 and see if that... Nice. Okay. You see, once we thought everything was back to normal, we hopped into our universal flux orbiter to go home to 2278. Unfortunately, we were prevented from doing so by an even more cataclysmic event in your very near future. After a brief panic, we knew what we had to do, travel back to the ancient pacifist. Together, we devised a plan. But when we tried to travel forward to enact it, we ran out of time fuel and dropped out in the year 1289. Luckily, there was one building nearby that we knew was still standing in your time, this temple. From here, we could send a message forward to you, or our only hope, providing this phone's battery holds true. This battery survived hundreds of years? Hot dang! What do they make the batteries out of in this world? Alright, he still hasn't told me about what the cataclysm is, though. Which does concern me. That feels like priority number one. I am not cleaning particularly well because I'm just trying to get the percentage up. All we need you to do is take out the heartstone of the pacifist desert statue, give it a quick 180 flip, and pop it back in again. Couldn't be simpler. You'll know when the time is right. Uh-oh. Oh, and don't worry about us. We love it here in the past. After all that jet setting, it's really nice to stay put somewhere, fourth dimensionally speaking. So there's a disaster on the horizon, which they have not mentioned to us what that disaster is. Apparently it's most likely something with Mount Ruthless, but But they won't tell us what it is, just that we need the gem in the statue to flip it around to put it back in order to stop it, except for the fact that the gems have been stolen, in which case we can't do the flipperoozy, because there's no gem to flip. There's nothing to do. Oh boy! Alright. My brain hurts. And also, Cerulean, I thought you were better than this. Why would you not mention, hey, this is what the disaster is, and this is what we need you to do about it? Like, okay, you told us what we needed to do. Great, cool, fantastic. Why? I feel like the why is pretty important here. Great plan there from Cerulean, only one problem. Someone's stolen the gems. Thank you, Harper. For pointing out the obvious. Is that all we get for 90? That might be all we get for 90. Yep, that seems like all we're getting. Because it's usually only on the 10% that they drop the messages. Alright. In that case, I'll probably save the last little bit of this for next time. Either next stream, or I might just finish it on my own time, just because there's so little left of it. I mean, I could just try and... What time is it? Yeah, it's 5:53. I should be finishing up the stream at this point anyways. I was going to end the stream earlier, and then they decided to give me lore at the absolute worst period of time for me to not want to rest. Curse you, game writers! But yeah, I should be able to just finish up the last bit of this. This is probably the most maniacal that I have been when it comes to power washing an area in this game. Like oh gods, the time lapse of this area is gonna be a mess. No cohesion whatsoever. It's just gonna be. Yeah, I'm at 98% at this point. I might as well just finish her up. Finish it up while thinking about what the heck we're supposed to do now. Oh, there's so many just little specks of stuff all over the place. This is why you power wash well the first time. You don't have to go over your work 3 times over. $99%. Come on. Last few bits. I am back in time for the stream. You are back in time, because I kept saying I would stop and then they gave me lore! Uvanta, they kept taunting me with lore! I was gonna stop like 30 minutes ago. I'm always pulled in by the lore. Yep. A lord. Yep. Oh. Hardy har har. Yes, I am a lord. And without the noble title. Now I gotta help him. Love you too. I'll be done with this, hopefully, relatively soon. Because otherwise, I'm gonna go crazy. Okay. We're down to the last 3. Just need to get the... And the stairway rim. Hallelujah! Alright. I'm ready to come back to the house to wash down my car and trailer. Time to watch Mania. Actual insanity. Whee! Oh, it's painful. The way the water hit the wood and all that was amazing. We hope that the wash was illuminating for you as it was for us. Now head forth to fulfill the rest of your prophecy. Alright, so we're save the car and trailer for next time. Want to look in the catalog. We've got a gothic shelving unit. Ooh, fancy. I've bought all the furniture, so now it is easier to tell which one is new. Curious if that unlocked any kind of other cosmetic. Not really, from the looks of things. Capable of So we're in the second to last. I believe I'm gonna try out this washer and see how it goes. And then the only thing I need is the extra long nozzle. But otherwise, I have everything else for this. But yeah. Back to home base. Go to home base. There we go. Alright. Whew. Well, got a little intense at the end, but we were able to get it worked out. But I hope everybody has a great rest of your day. I hope you enjoyed the chill vibes. And I hope to see you all again at some point in the future. It will be Saturday as the next stream. Most likely it will be Deltarune, even though that's not what's on the schedule. Because I will not be streaming Friday. So I'll most likely be back for Saturday and doing a Deltarune stream for everybody then. So until then, have a great rest of your afternoon, evening, or night, everybody. Bye bye!